You
There it is.
are at the heart of everything we do. The reason we fought for lower prices.
There it is. The chat is enabled. I thought I was going to go out of my mind. So, greetings, everybody. And I'm back. That last one didn't work. it had the live chat disabled, and that defeats the whole purpose of why I do this. I do this for social connection. You know, I don't do this just to have people watch it. I do it. Now, again, like I said, this is a little different because I'm setting up this double header. And so those of you just want to hang out, well, I do so. And then no promises whether I will play or what, but I'm going to be setting up both games. And I'm going to be looking at Baseball Reference for the lineups here in the first game. Oh, God. They have Bob Robertson at first base. He didn't have a good year. Mets won this one 5-3 in real world. I don't know why he puts Boswell in the cleanup position. That's Gil Hodges. I usually set up the second game, but I'm not gonna do it now. I just got too much going on. This is the fourth of a 5-game series. There were 2 double headers in this series. Doc Ellis is already a 20-game winner. And Kuzman has won 14. The Mets have taken 2 of 3 in the first 3, and again, this is the 4th of a 5th. I looked at this before just to orient myself to what it was, because they had 2 double headers in this series. I would assume because of a rain out. The Pirates won the last game. The Mets swept the Pirates in the doubleheader, which opened up the series, just so we want to know. Oh, thanks for hanging out with me, Kathy. Thank you. I love when you hang out with me. I'm gonna see, I got a little coffee left. Not much. Get a cup. Just about a cup. You know, I set this game up before and I had to delete it because it didn't have chat enabled. And set these lineups up and put in the fielding ratings. I really appreciate your companionship, Kathy. guess Robertson is back. He only had 96 at bats. He hit 208. Lord. I guess Oliver's a left-handed hitter, and for some reason they're going to use him in this game. After the lineup's beautiful. Okay, let me get these lineups going. Let me throw these in now. We have a warm-up from Kathy once we get the lineups all set up here. And I appreciate that. That's all right. What will be, will be. Look at Robertson, he's a 4 at second base, he's 7. Patek. Ellis. Going for his 21st win. Boy, has he pitched well. And he was 11 and 17. God, this is a part of the reason why they're doing so well. Him and Luke Walker. Plus 4. We'll get the Mets here. And like I said, folks, typically I set up, I don't know why Boswell's hitting cleanup, but maybe he knows what he's doing. Duffy Dyer will catch this first game. Cleon's still out. Wow. That hurts. That really hurts. set these up here, Kathy. And I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, Kathy. Let's go with your warm-up here. And then I'll announce the lineups. I have them set up. Hi, Kelly. And thank you. Great to see you, Kelly. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have a warm-up question here. And here it comes from Kathy Harden. Wait for it now. Here it is. Oh, another, I love this. Warm-up question for Black Music History Month. Who wrote the score for the movie Shaft? He was a popular singer in his own right. I'm gonna take a guess. You know, his name escapes me. Oh Christ, what is his name? Oh, he's a popular singer in his own right. Christ, oh, God. You know, my mind is just blank. I think part of it is age-appropriate cognitive decline, Kathy. He was bald. I think he had a beard. And I just can't get his name in my brain. Oh God, I just can't get his name. Part of me says, you know, possibly it was Marvin Gaye, but no, it was a guy and he's bald. IH. Oh, that should help. IH. IH. Oh, Lord. God, that's not doing it for me either. Kelly, you have any idea? IH. I know I'm gonna just really be upset when I can't remember. IH. He had, I think it was a short first name, or let me just think, Ian. Oh, yes, Isaac Hayes. Of course. How could I have forgotten his name? Isn't it something? Oh, Kathy Harden. Isaac Hayes, of course. Oh, thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Kelly. Of course, it was Isaac Hayes. Thank you, Kathy. And that was just a super question. Thank you. Super question. I'm going to go through the lineups here. The Pirates are the first place leaders in the National League East and in the closest race there is. They're 3.5 ahead of St. Louis. Mets are already mathematically eliminated. This is the first of a doubleheader, like I said. And now we say, let's go Mets, let's go for a sweep. That would put the Cardinals within 2.5. Time is running out, folks. There's, for the Pirates, 140, 152. 10 more games. I mean, there's really very little wiggle room for St. Louis. And what a question that was. Isaac Hayes. How could my mind be so muddled? And you got me motivated to come up with a question for Black Music History Month. But if the Mets sweep this doubleheader, it'll put the Cardinals within 2.5 games. And it's really getting tight here. And I'm just looking ahead at the schedule. For the second game, it'll be Steve Blass for the Pirates, Robertson again at first. It'll be Don Cardwell for the Mets, and Cleon's still out. Grody will catch, and they're going to have Jerry May catch the second game. Looking ahead for the Pirates, after this series, they will host the Phillies. Whoops. So that's not good for St. Louis. That will be a 3-game series. Then they will host the Cubs. And that will be a 3-game series. And then I think their last series will be hosting the Expos. So it really looks pretty bad. For St. Louis, but you never know. Let's go over our starting lineups. I have mixed feelings about it, Kelly. I'm in no rush because I'll miss this. For the Pittsburgh Pirates, leading off is Matty Alou in center. Dave Cash at second, Willie Stargell in left, Roberto Clemente in right. And by the way, he will not play the second game, which he doesn't play doubleheaders. That seems to be the pattern. Jose Pagan at third, Sanguillen catching, Bob Robertson back after a long injury. He played early in the season. I don't know what was wrong with him, but he's back. He's at first, Patek at short, and Doc Ellis, the 20-game winner, who is the biggest surprise for these Pirates, because as you could see, he was 11-17, and he has pitched one hell of a season. So we have to attribute a lot of the success compared to real world to Doc Ellis. For the Mets, it will be Tommy Agee in center, Garrett at third, Shamsky in left, Boswell, of all people, hitting cleanup at second, Eddie Kranepool at first, and that's Gil Hodges, folks, that's not me. Swoboda in right, Dyer catching the first game, Grody will catch the second, Harrelson at short, and Kuzman, the pitcher, and he's won 14. I think he won 16 in real world, 17. So he's not too far off. And I am in Studio B. And we're gonna have a nice leisurely ball game here to spend this afternoon. And the New York Mets take the field. It's Jerry Kuzman on the mound, looking for win number 15. And leading it off is Matty Alou. This will be lefty-lefty, Kuzman the southpaw. Here's Kuzman now. The wind-up and the pitch to Alou. That's 1-8. Left-handed, he grounds it to short. Harrelson has it on one hop, and he throws it to Eddie Kranepool for one away. And we are underway here in the top of the first. Again, it was a 1-8, left-handed. That'll bring up the youngster, Dave Cash, who has come in for the injured Gene Alley. And Alley is not well. And it looks like if and when they make the playoffs to face the Giants, who almost have it wrapped up. They have a 6 1/2 game lead. Looks like this youngster who's been playing very good baseball, hitting well, will be the second baseman for the Pirates. Okay, Kuzman. He gets the sign from Dyer. Here's the pitch to Cash. 5-5, right-handed. Oh my. It's hit well with power, but you know what? It's deep to left, and Shamsky at the warning track makes the catch. Cash does not have the power anyway. So quite a break there for the Mets. Cash really got a hold of one. It was a 5-5, right-handed and home run. It would have been a single, 2 asterisks. Had it been 1-5, but Shamsky was there. And so it's 2 away. And here comes Pop Stargell now. Very nice catch. And he caught up with it, by the way. He had to run a bit out in left field there, which I'm quite familiar with. We are at Shea Stadium. Here's Pop Stargell now. Here's Kuzman now. And the pitch to Stargell. Oh, 112. And that's a ballpark blast. Lord, look at that. A ballpark blast. It is a 20, though. I don't think that's going to go anywhere. It's 1-9 at Shea, by the way. Against the left-hander, home run 1-9. It was a 20, and this time it's Swoboda at the warning track in right field. It was a work of art, Demos. The side is retired, 1, 2, 3. And that was a nice catch also by Swoboda. Again, it was a 112 left-handed ballpark blast, but it was a 20 on that DD, on that devil die. And we've gone half an inning. It's Pittsburgh nothing, New York coming to bat. He got hit pretty hard there. Here's Doc Ellis now. Whew. Oh, God. Ellis, the right-hander. Again, Cleon has been out for several games. And leading it off will be Tommy Agee for the Mets. Ellis and Blas, yeah, moose and veal. I don't know about moose. You eat moose? I think there's some people who do eat moose. And I bet you if you're hungry enough, you will eat moose. Well, here's AG leading it off. Ellis on the mound now, going for win number 21. The wind-up by Ellis and the pitch to AG. That's a 6'4" right-handed catcher X. Sanguian is a 4'8". I've never eaten moose. Sanguian 4'8". That's going to be 24. It's going to be a dribbler in front of the plate or roundabouts. He is a E8, 479, and it looks like on a G2, he's going to throw him out, which he does. It says, oh yeah, batter. Batter is out, yeah. Oh my God, Kathy. So Sanguian handles the ground ball, the dribbler by AG, and there's one away. My God. A family ate undercooked bear meat. Well, it's not a good idea to undercook any kind of meat. And what they got brain worms, what happened to them? Did they eat out their brains or something? That is outrageous. All the tragedies that go on. And I'm worried about my problems. Here's Wayne Garrett leading, coming up with one out. Ellis. Push this up just a tad for just a little better vision there. There we go. God, that's sad. Here's Garrett now. Ellis winds and deals. 6'5" left-handed walked him. So Garrett draws a base on balls. 1-13, 1-17. My goodness. 1-17. And then 1-15 if being held. That is a real borderline, if you ask me. So we'll see if he's being held or not. He is not being held. Yeah, we'll go for the. We're going to go for it 4 and 5 because it'd be 1-13, 1-17, 1-15, which I think is they might as well play aggressively here. 4 and 5 with no risk. It is a 4. Oh well, now he's got to go. 1-15, and he's safe. Wayne Garrett swipes second base. How do you like that? Wayne Garrett, who stole 4 on the season, got the jump. He was not being held. he actually technically he actually went to 13, went to 17 without being held. Maybe he should have been held in retrospect, but nevertheless, see, that was a mistake. I didn't realize that if you didn't hold him, he's a 1 to 17, and therefore he should have been held. That was an error, and that spilled right into the game. Try to keep on top of that in the future, but he would have been safe anyway by a long shot. Now Garrett is in scoring position for Art Shamsky. Okay, Ellis. From the stretch. Here's the pitch to Shamsky. That's 3-5, and he grounds it to second. We'll have to confer here on the ground ball second C with a runner on second. And it is a 3. The runner will advance. So Garrett goes to third on the ground ball. Cash could only go to first on that. It's 2 outs, and this is a clutch situation for the cleanup hitter, Ken Boswell. Boswell, left-handed hitter. W power. Hit 279. He puts him in cleanup, and it's a clutch situation here. Here's Doc Ellis now. And the pitch to Boswell. .211, it's popped up in foul territory behind the plate. And Sanguillen is under it. He makes the catch, and the side is retired. So it's no runs. The walk to Garrett, stole second, left on third after a ground ball. No runs. And we've gone 1 inning, and it's a scoreless ball game. I'm going to take a little break here for a couple minutes, and I hope to be back very, very shortly. This is the Strat-O-Matic network. And it looks like Demos has a question for the top of the third. I am so sorry. I just got preoccupied with something. I'm just going to be a couple more minutes. so sorry. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. I am so sorry, folks. I sometimes I get preoccupied with things. I'm gonna make some coffee. I hope you don't mind. I know this is a terribly leisurely ball game, but we'll get through the second very shortly. I'm gonna make some coffee first. What will be, will be, for Christ's sakes. What will be, for Christ's sakes. What will be. That's the bottom line. Okay, the coffee is brewing and we're ready, and I want to thank you for your patience. I really do. I'm a very, very sick person. Let me worry about things when they come up. Here's Kuzman now. He retired the Pirates in order He did allow 2 very long fly balls. And after this inning, we have a question, non-fictional, from Demos. And here's Roberto Clemente. Here's Kuzman now. And the pitch to Clemente. That's 5-10, and it's going to be a fly ball to right, and it's going to be Swoboda again. So he's making him hit it into the outfield. He's been fortunate thus far. Nothing has left the stadium. A 5-10. Right-handed. And here's Jose Pagan. Kuzman into his windup. And the pitch to Pagan. That's 5-6 right-handed. That's going to be a base hit for Jose. That's the first base runner allowed by Kuzman. It was a 5-6 right-handed. Now we have Pagan at 20, 22, not being held. Well, you know, that is such a, you know, Demos, you know, with a 120, 122, with Kuzman to a 1-19, not being held, but the chances are so minuscule, we're not going to hold him. And look, he's an E. So we'll let him try to get the jump, but if he does get this jump on a 2, he's going to be a 1-19, not being held. I like to commit the defense up front. To it. Here's the whoa, he does not have the lead. And he is not being held. That was close, though. Here's Manny Sanguillen. I think that one I handled correctly in terms of whether to hold or not, because the chances were so minuscule. Here's Manny Sanguillen now. The pitch from Kuzman. 2-7 left-handed. That's a grounder to short. It's Harrelson to Boswell and over to Cranepool for the double play. And the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, none left. We're in the middle of the second. And we're heading to the bottom of the second. There it is. There it is. Okay. That would be so bad. We are heading to the bottom of the second. And here is Doc Ellis. And Eddie Kranepool will lead it off. And the pitch to Kranepool. That's 3-3 right-handed, and that's going to be a ballpark slash. 3-3. Demos likes to play weather. I like to play ballpark. Dimensions. 3-3 right-handed ballpark slash. That's a 14 left-handed. And that will be line to second. Cash will make the catch. Nice catch by Cash. 1 out. And here comes Swoboda. So you say spot on about that stealing scenario with Pagan. Thank you. Yeah, you're a good teacher. You're a good teacher. Here's Swoboda now, his first plate appearance. Ellis into his windup, and here's the pitch to Ron. That's 3-5 right-handed. Struck him out. Ellis with the strikeout, his first of the game. That's 3-5 right-handed. And that'll bring up Duffy Dyer, catching this first game. Ellis gets the sign. He winds, he deals. That's 4-8 right-handed. Struck him out. And side is retired. It was a 4-8 right-handed. 1-2-3 for Doc. And we've gone 2 innings. And this is a scoreless ball game. And now I ask you all to wait. It's non-fictional, folks. Ask you to wait for the question from demos. Wait for it now. Here it is. Good timing. Who was credited as the first actor to portray Ian Fleming's secret agent James Bond? You know, I'm almost, I mean, that seems too easy. Unless you have someone else who was before him, but Lord, I could be wrong. I mean, that one seems so easy. Now you use the word credited. No, you use the word credited, meaning I have no idea if that means that he did play the role or he was credited with the role. Boy, that's a tough question. And that's a good one, too. By the way, I have a question in the middle of the fourth, if I remember. Anybody at all? This is. I thought Connery was the first. I also thought he was the best. Kathy Harden is stumped. Barry Nelson. Let me look that up. Huh. And he sure is right. So you're telling me that there was a I can't even find it in his filmography, unless it was TV. I have the first film in '62, Dr. No, with Sean Connery. Was it maybe it was TV? In 1954, they had a 1-hour television adventure, Casino Royale. I'm reading it right now. You are right. By the way, Barry Nelson, if this is the Barry Nelson, that's just an awesome question. Barry Nelson was I remember was in a Twilight Zone episode, Stopover in a Quiet Town, where he and his wife found themselves in a town. I don't know if any of you remember it, but that was I don't even know what the word stupendous means, but a stupendous question. A stupendous question, and you've motivated me to come up with a super question in the middle of the fourth. They were miniatures demos, yes. It turned out, yeah. They were a girl's dolls at the end. Kind of wonder what would they have, how long would they have, maybe they were just turned into dolls, you know. That was creepy. At the end you see the girl playing with them, and he was a good actor, no doubt about it. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm committed to doing a Black Music History Month question in the middle of the fourth. I know one that's pretty easy. But I have time to think about it. I'm gonna get some coffee and we're gonna go to the top of the third here with Kuzman. In a scoreless ball game. Oh. Whew. Some milk, and I'm actually going to get some cookies to dunk into the coffee just to curb my appetite a little bit. 3 of them. And it's funny how he said it's not a fictional, because the answer was a real person. It's funny, it was sort of a little twist to that one, but it was related to a fictional character. Well, here's Bob Robertson leading it off here. Jerry Koosman facing Robertson now. Robertson back after a long injury. I don't know what kind of injury he had, but he played the parts of April. Haven't seen him since, and he's back in the lineup, and he only had 96 at-bats. Hit 208. It just wasn't his year. Here's Koosman now, and the pitch to Robertson. That's going to be 6-6 right-handed. Of course, it hits Koosman on his card for a double. A 6-6 Devil Die 1 double by Robertson to lead it off. And here's Freddie Patek. We need to stop at Willoughby. I got to tell you something, Demos. The only doubt, the only question I have about Willoughby was because life was hard back then compared to our lives, you know? Today we're immune from diseases that you could easily die from, tuberculosis and all sorts of things. I would rather have it. And you know, be careful what you wish for, but I don't know if you remember the episode where the guy is a bank robber. He's not a bank robber, he's a thief. And he dies, and he wakes up, and there's a guy played by Sebastian Cabot, all white hair, all white beard, and every wish he wants is granted. Always winning at gambling, all the money he wants, the best clothes, all the women he wants. And he gets, after a while, he asks this white-haired guy, well, can't you make it a little more interesting? You know, he realized he must have been in heaven. And make me lose every once in a while, that makes it fun. He goes, sure, we could arrange that if you'd like. And he said something like, but that wouldn't be right because I know you set it up. What kind of heaven is this? And he starts laughing hysterically, the guy with the white hair, and says, whatever made you think? He goes, I'd rather go to the other place. If this is what heaven's going to be like, I'd rather go to the other place. The bad guy says, and then the guy with the white hair, played by Sebastian Cabot, starts laughing hysterically and says, whatever made you think that this was heaven? This is the other place. But you know, to me, you'd be careful what you wish for. Maybe I'd want to live like that. Here's Freddie Patek now with Robertson on second. He'll hit away. Here's Kuzman from the stretch. Oh. 5'10" right-handed. That's a fly ball to right. And under it is Swoboda. I think Robertson has a chance to tag it, but he doesn't have the speed. I think on fly balls to right, you can stretch from second to third with a formula, but that's one out. And here's Doc Ellis. One out, Robertson on second. Top of the third, no score. Here's Kuzman now. And the pitch to Ellis. That's going to be a 2-7, and he struck him out. That's the first strikeout for Jerry today. 2 outs, and Alou comes up in a clutch situation here. And be careful here. Alou, a great hitter. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh, what will be, will be. Here's Alou now. Oh. Kuzman, clutch situation here. The pitch to Alou. 2-7 left-handed, and he flies it to center, hitting all the right spots there. He would have gotten a base hit against a right-hander. Alou, the left-hander, under at AG, and he makes the catch, and the side is out. So Kuzman gets out of it after allowing the leadoff double to Robertson. And it's the bottom of the third now. Oh. It'll be Harrelson, Kuzman, and then top of the order, AG. Here's Buddy Harrelson leading it off here. Ellis, the windup, and the pitch. Two 2-7 right-handed, walked him. A 2-7 walk to Buddy Harrelson. And here's Kuzman in a possible bunting situation here. Kuzman is a B bunter. Kathy Harden for the Mets. And the infield is in. He's a C now. And he's got to bunt. Oh, it's a C bunter. It's a house rule so that you don't always get penalized for same thing with holding the runner. It's going to be a C bunter. Here's the pitch now to Kuzman. It's an 8, and it's good. It's hit in front of the plate, and Sanguin can only go to first. Look at that, 8C. A good sacrifice bunt. We'll score that 2-3. And Harrelson goes to second. And now here's Agee with a chance, with Harrelson in scoring position. Oh. Here's Agee now stepping up. Ellis now from the stretch. And the pitch to Agee. 3-7 right-handed. Oh, he struck him out. Oh, that was a big strikeout for Doc Ellis, his third of the ball game. So we got quite a situation here. 2 outs. And this will be a clutch situation for Wayne Garrett now. He struck him out, 3-7, swinging. And Wayne Garrett comes up in a clutch situation. He's a good clutch hitter. At least his card suggests that. Here's Ellis trying to get out of this. Remember, Garrett walked, stole second, went to third on a ground ball, left on in the first. Here's the pitch to Wayne. 4-9, left-handed. There's a base hit. That might score Harrelson. A 4-9 left-handed to right. But it's Clemente. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Lord, no one being held. God, 4-9 right-handed. That's going to be Harrelson 1-16, 2 outs 1-18, add 1, 1-19, subtract 5, 1-14. Is my math correct? And we're going to frickin' bring him home. That's a 70% chance. Again, Harrelson 1-16, 2 outs 1-18, add 1, no hold, 1-19, -5 Clemente, 1-14, and that's pretty daring. Harrelson Trying to come home on Clemente. Here's the throw from Roberto. 1-14. He's safe. And he is out! Oh! And there's an argument at the plate. Oh, he's thrown out. Oh, what a throw by Clemente. On the out. And some of you may say, well, you shouldn't have stretched him with 2 outs. 1-14, 70% chance. Come on. Oh. And the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, a walk, and 1 left. We've gone 3, and it's a scoreless game. A beautiful throw by Clemente, just got him. Harrelson was arguing. He lost a hair curler on that. Oh, God almighty, help me. I don't think it was a bad call. Top of the 4th, here's Cash facing Kuzman. There'll be a little break after this half inning as I prepare for my question. A music history question. Here's Kuzman now. I picked these up off the top of my head. Here's the pitch to Cash. That's 5-7 right-handed. Struck him out. And that's the 2nd for Kuzman. One down. And here's Stargell. Stargell flew deep to right in the 1st. Kathy Harden for Kuzman. Here's the pitch to Stargell. That's 5-6 left-handed. Ay, it's going to be a double for Stargell. Ay, ay, ay. A 5-6 left-handed, double 1 to 11. It was a 1. And here's Clemente. Part of me wants to walk him, but we'll pitch to him. God. We are going to walk him to set up a double play. Look, I don't care, folks. If you disagree or... Yeah, I have enough problems worrying about what people think. Hi, John. Here's Jose Pagan now. First on second with 1 out. Here's Kuzman. The pitch to Pagan. 3-4. That is a pop-up left side to third base. And Garrett gets to it, 2 away. I almost feel like walking Sanguillen because Robertson is a 2-0 something hitter, but they didn't really know that. So that I don't like to game the system like that. Remember, Clemente Stargell was already in scoring position. It's first and second with 2 outs. Big clutch situation here for Koosman. Here's the pitch to Sanguillen. 3-7. Oh, he grounds it to second. Boswell on 1 hop throws it to Cranepool, and the side is retired. So it worked out. I'm glad you enjoyed that. No runs, a double, an intentional walk to Clemente, 2 left on. My Lord, that's lucky. And we're in the middle of the 4th. I guess it was a good call in retrospect. I'm going to take a break for a few minutes here just so I can collect myself and anticipate what question, because as you could see, there's going to be a question in the middle of this inning. I ask you to stand by. I'm gonna go outside, get some fresh air, and my hope is when I come back, I'm gonna have a good question. I'm back. Ready for my question? Hello, Dan. Thank you. Here's the question. And here it is. Name the black jazz artist who recorded a 29-minute instrumental cover of the song Guinevere by David Crosby. And Joel got it. You know you knew that, didn't you? You knew that. And folks, it's worth a listen. It was an educated guess. Well, it was a very well-educated guess. And congratulations. You certainly get a Red Mike and Ike. Folks, it's on YouTube. It's quite a, I mean, first of all, if you don't know the song Guinevere by David Crosby, I believe it, I don't know if it was on the CSN album or the CSNY album, but it's a beautiful song. And Miles Davis went ahead and did a cover of it, instrumental, 29 minutes. And, Lord. Yeah. But do you know, Kathy, do you know Guinevere by David Crosby on CSNY or CSN? It's a beautiful song. And boy, I learned about that only about a year ago or something, a year or two ago. I'm gonna use the restroom and we'll get back to this ball game. And I want to thank you all for your patience and hanging out here despite the slow pace of this ball game. I urge you all to first listen to the original by David Crosby, Guinevere. It's on YouTube, and then go listen to Miles Davis's version. We're heading to the bottom of the fourth. Here's Doc Ellis now. Had a couple interesting plays here in this game. We had a 2-out situation where Harrelson was on second. Garrett singled, and he tried to come home on a 1-14. And Clemente threw him out with a 15. Just had enough on it to get him. We also had an intentional walk of Clemente after Stargell doubled with 1 out, and Kuzman retired the next 2 batters to get out of it. You can second guess me, but I would much rather that you offer your recommendations when we come into situations, when I ask for them. Here's Art Shamsky to lead it off now. Shamsky is 0 for 1. Here's Doc Ellis. And the pitch to Shamsky. 6-7 left-handed. He grounds it to second X. That'll be the cash. It's one thing about the youngster. He's a 4-10. Oh, it's gonna be a 1-4 S2 base hit. You see? No one would have gotten that except a 1. But it's an S2. Let's see if he can not make a throwing error. In that case, we might call it an infield hit, right? Cash an E10, 6-8-10. and he fields it, it goes through. That's Strat-O-Matic, you know. You have to go back on it. You know, it's a funny thing. If it's a single and an error on an infielder, how you conceive of it conceptually is like, you know, he got a ball that was very hard to get, that would have been scored a single, and then he made a throwing error. I mean, how else could it be? Okay? A single and an error on an infielder. You tell me. So Shamsky leads off. He's got an 8 pickoff. That's what David calls him. We're not even going to mess with it. We're not going to hold him. And here's Ken Boswell now. Oh, anyone want me to have Boswell bunt? He's a B. He could become a C on a 4, 5, or 6 roll. Otherwise, I'll have him hit away. Anybody at all have input? Because I am so worried and depressed. I don't have the energy to make these calls, some of these calls by myself. I just don't. Oh. We're going to have him hit away. Shamsky on first, not being held. Here's the pitch to Boswell. That's 2-8 right-handed. Oh, he grounds it to second. Cash steps on the bag, throws it to Robertson for a double play. A 2-8 right-handed. Nice play by Cash after he let that ball go through. And that's 2 outs now. And here's Eddie Kranepool. Eddie Kranepool, left-handed hitter. Here's Ellis. And the pitch to Eddie, 2-6 right-handed. He grounds it to first. Robertson has it, and he'll take it to the bag, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, double play. We've gone 4. I have another question, if I can find it, for Black Music History Month. It would require me to go on to if I could find it. Here it is. Yeah. Got it. And I think I'll ask that one in the top of the 6th, if I can remember. We're heading to the top of the 5th here, and it's Kuzman. And I think you'll like this one. Think of all the people who died. Jeff, that should give you some solace that at least you're alive and your loved ones are alive. Your son, daughter-in-law, sister. We've got a scoreless ball game here. And we've had a very leisurely ball game. It's going to be Bob Robertson, pain in the ass, who led off with a double in the 3rd off of Kuzman's card. I was never a big fan of Robertson, even though I heard he hit 3 home runs in one, I don't know if it was a playoff game or a World Series game. Here's the pitch to Robertson. From Kuzman, 1-6 left-handed, and that is a fly to right. There goes Swoboda, again, a running catch. And another pretty catch by Ron Swoboda. It was a 1-6 left-handed, double 1-7, 11 on the devil die. I'll tell you, that Mets outfield has been saving Jerry Kuzman today. Beautiful catch, a beauty. And here comes Patek, who flew to right. Kuzman. And the pitch to Patek. 2-7 left-handed. Oh, he walked him. Patek draws a base on balls. And now what we have here with Kuzman is a 1-17 not being held. A 1-17 not being held. I think that means we may have to hold him. He's got a good chance for a lead. He's a 1-17 with Kuzman, and he will be held. Demos. And if he gets the lead, that would make him a make him a 1-15, which is still a good chance. He's going to go for the lead here. He does not get the lead. Okay, good. And here comes Doc Ellis. He's an A bunter. We have a 7th inning double shot, and that'll be after my 6th inning. We have a 7th inning double shot here. That's something always to look forward to. I wish I could just stop worrying. A double shot by Kathy. What is that? What is that emoji? Is that a gun? Is that a cup, someone holding a cup of coffee? I can't even. Oh, it's a gun. Yeah, it's a gun. It looks different on the, it's more recognizable on the iPhone. Yeah, double shot. Yeah. Well, here's Doc now with Patek being held at first. He does not have the lead. So that makes him, he does not have the lead. It makes him a 1-13, 1-15. And a 1-11 without the lead. So that will make him not. In a game where runs have been very hard to come by, we're going to have Doc Ellis and Abe Bunter lay it down with 1 out in hopes that Matty Alou could bring him home. Infield is back, so he remains in Abe Bunter. Laid down. Uh-oh, 11. Oh, he pops it up. He couldn't get that bunt down. He pops it up to third, and it's caught by Garrett. Big break there for the Mets. So it's 2 outs, Patek on first, and here's Matty Alou. Now Lou is 0 for 2. Here's Kuzman now. From the stretch and the pitch to Alou. That's going to be 3-7 left-handed. There's a base hit. It was a non-clutch situation. Patek will go to third, so it's a good thing that Ellis failed to sacrifice. And here comes Dave Cash in a clutch situation. Again, it was a 3-7 left-handed. Non-clutch, because the runner was on first. And that will be a single with 2 asteroids. And here's Cash. So Kuzman in a tight spot here. First and third, 2 away here. Here's Kuzman now. And the pitch to Cash. 6-9, right-handed. Grounds it. Struck him out. That's the second time he got Cash on strikes. And he does not strike out much, I don't think. Well, no, maybe he does, yeah. Sure, he's a pretty average strikeout hitter. He only had 61 frickin' at-bats. filling in for Allie here. The injured alley-oop, 6'9", right-handed, struck him out. Third strikeout for Kuz. No runs. He gets out of it again. And getting out of jams here today. The last couple innings. No runs, 1 hit, a walk, and 2 left on, middle of the 5th. And we're heading to the Kuzman Conquers Cash. Love it. Love it. Love it. What a game. This game is just, you know, it's part of my anxiety that I have and the, just the whole situation. The game, you know, it was a very tense game. Okay, here's Ellis now. His first endurance is the 7th. Kuzman's the 9th. And it's going to be Swoboda, Dyer, and Harrelson. Remember, I have a Black Music History Month question after this inning. And Joel, if you get this one, oh, oh, demos. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord Almighty. And that's why I'm going to be calling out for help if I need it, folks, on strategic decisions, because this game has been too good for me to frickin' blow it due to my impaired judgment. Which is a complication of my depression and anxiety. Here's Doc Ellis. You could say, if you're so depressed and you're so anxious, what the hell are you doing Strat-O-Matic for? Because I think I'd go out of my mind. What would I do? What would I frickin' do but sit here and stew on it? At least I get some distractions. Some way to occupy myself. Here's Swoboda, struck out by Ellis in the 2nd. Here's the pitch. That's 1-9 right-handed, and it's hit well, and it's hit deep, and it's gone. A home run off the first pitch from Doc Ellis by Ron Swoboda. Let's look at it again. It was a 1-9 right-handed. Home run 1-7. No diamonds. Right on his card, and it was a frickin' 6. And Swoboda has put the New York Mets ahead by a score of 1-0. Lord. Thank you, Kathy. Strat Chat is here. Oh, a home run by Ron Swoboda. God almighty. And you think about all the negativity I have, you know, well, what if the Pirates come back and win it? Anyway. Clean as a baby's ass. Well, yeah, it was a split. But, you know, there are 2 types of cleanliness. Let me just put that in there, demos. There's the completely clean as a baby's ass, which is just a home run, you know, like 1-8 on Stargell's card. That is completely clean, void of anything. And then you have the split, which is a clean as a baby's ass because it doesn't include, it's not as clean as that type of home run, but it is clean insofar as there's no diamond. and there's no N home run situation on a pitcher's card. For Swoboda, that's home run number 6. He had 9. You know, he always had a bit of power. Home run number 6 for Ron Swoboda to put the Mets ahead, 1-0. And here's Duffy Dyer. Whew, God. Boy, did he get a hold of that. I've got a question after this inning, and then I'll take another break. Here is Dyer now. Ellis the windup. That's going to be 111, grounded to first. Robertson has it, takes it to the bag, 1 out. And here's Buddy Harrelson, switch hitter, batting left. Oh. Ellis is in dire circumstances, but he got out of that. But he was, yes, that's a good one. Demos. He was in a dire situation, but he got him to ground it out. Here's Harrelson now, who walked and was thrown out trying to come home from second on the single by Garrett and was thrown out by Clemente. Here's the pitch to Harrelson. 3-7, and there's a base hit for Buddy Harrelson. Buddy Harrelson. Kuzman at the plate. Harrelson a 1-13, 1-17. Jesus Christ. 1-13, 1-17. Not being held. He will be held. Even though he's an E. Look at that. With Ellis. Is that right, Demos? I didn't know that. So it's a 1-13 Ellis, 1-17. Being held 1-15. But the chances are so minuscule. of him getting the lead, I think, with too much of a risk of getting picked off. We'll just let him sit there. Being held because he's a 1 to 13, 1 to 17, 1 to 13 now. Without the lead. Here's Kuzman now. Let him hit away. Just an intuitive thing. Instead of bunting. Here's the pitch from Ellis. 3-9, grounds it to third. That's a double play to end the side. That'll run. And it was a big one. On the home run by Swoboda. We've gone 5, it's 1-0 Mets. And now get ready for my question. And then after this question, I'm going to take a little break here. This is a visual question. This is a photograph, and I'm going to only do this verbally. I'm not going to write it in. I have that advantage. This is a photograph of the Beatles arriving in London on February 22nd, 1964, upon completion of their first U.S. tour. And some of you may know that they went on to then very quickly start shooting A Hard Day's Night. The question I have: who is the artist on the album that Paul is holding? And if you get this one, who is the black musical artist on the album that Paul is holding? No, that is not Nat King Cole. Fuck does this thing come up for? It's not Sam Cooke either. Good guesses. God damn, I keep hitting that thing. And you know, McCartney liked black musical artists from the, it's not Wilson Pickett, no. It's not Wilson Pickett either. He liked some black musical artists in particular because they were good for his tenor vocal range. You take like a Little Richard and a long tall Sally, and it was just, you know, it just was very, very good for McCartney. I don't think anyone's going to get this. It's not Chuck Berry, no. I'll tell you, I think Lennon was the biggest fan of Chuck Berry. He was quoted, and I'm paraphrasing, as saying, Chuck Berry is rock and roll. And I posted this photo on X, formerly Twitter, and someone educated me as to who it was. Any other guesses before we move on? Okay, I'm not going to keep you all waiting. I'm just going to show you the X post I have. Otis Redding, no demos. No. No. Here's the post, and it's Major Lance, and the album is in particular the best of Major Lance. And it's just a trivia question where you look here at the album that McCartney is holding, and you see the I guess that's what that part is, but the goes right down. That is it. It's the best of Major Lance. And some of you may say, who was Major Lance? Well, good question. It's a very good question. Major Lance was an American R&B singer. We're not sure of his date of birth. He had a number of hits in the 60s. Again, his year of birth is disputed, 39, 41, 1942. He was a contemporary of the Beatles age-wise. And he died in his sleep from heart disease at the age of anywhere, it would be between 52 and 55 years old. He fathered 9 children by multiple women. His daughter, Keisha Lance Bottoms, was mayor of Atlanta. I always thought she was very, very pretty. Is very, very pretty. So you see what a small frickin' world it is. His daughter is Keisha Lance Bottoms. Isn't that something? I didn't know that. I just picked up on that right now. I like her a lot. And I hope you enjoyed that question. I just got to get it through my head, folks, that what will be, with all the troubles, all the worries. Like I said, I am taking a break right here. And if we ever do get through this game, I hope so. We'll continue it. I don't want to stumble on the game at 4:30 by my friend Aquilon. He's got a 4:30 game. Say if I speed it up a little, maybe that would help, but he's got a game at 4:30 p.m. in his 1966 replay, the Dodgers at the Phillies. It could always give us something to look forward to if in the next hour this game is not finished. I'm going to use the lavatory. I am going to take a break, and then when I come back, Kuzman will try to continue. Conquering these Pirates. I'll be back. Oh, my God, Lord. happen here. YouTube, Jeffrey Gutterman. Somehow it just switches off YouTube on my big screen. And back on, I guess. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Hold on, I got some sort of wacky voicemail. Give me a second. As usual. Garbage. And here we go. It's top of the 6th, and it's Koosman throwing shutout baseball. He's been in a couple jams the last 2 innings, but has gotten out of it. Plenty of endurance left. It's 1-0 on the home run by Swoboda in the bottom of the 5th. And we're certainly gonna make it through to the double shot at least. Oh, Christ. I'm so sorry. There we go. There we go. Leading it off, heart of the order again, Willie Stargell, who doubled off Koosman. In the 4th and was left on. Big inning here for Coos. The pitch to Stargell. 6-6 left-handed, and that is a liner to second caught by Boswell. 1 out. Ooh. It was 6-6, 1-8. And here's Clemente. Kathy for Coos here. Gotta pitch this guy very carefully. 6-4, right-handed. A grounder to Harrelson at short. It's only our 3rd X today. On a 6-4, right-handed. Harrelson 227. Oh, 2-2 base hit. Only an S1 would have stopped that. It was an S1 base hit, 6-11, 6-12-17. Oh my God. 6-12-17. E27. And it's a two-base error. I can barely handle this. S1E2, single and an error, batted to third. Oh, Lord. How the hell did that happen? Isn't that something? That must have been some throwing error. First error of the ball game, and it could prove very costly. Here's Jose Pagan. And the pitch to Pagan. 1-2. Oh, he walked him. Now there's a chance for a double play. A 1-2 walk. Sanguillen, though, well, I guess he could hit into a double. Infield is back. Here's the pitch. 1-8 left-handed. Oh, he grounds it to first B. That's probably going to score a run. First and third. B. 4. Batter safe. Runner out and first out. Others advance. On the 1-8. Left-handed. And that will score a run, the tying run. Always breaking hearts. Oh. 2 outs. And Sanguillen is on first. I don't know if I have the strength to do this, Kathy, anymore with my worries. Sanguillen now, 1-15, 1-17. Gets an automatic lead. He's being held. One to 15, 1-17. 1-17 with the lead. 1-15. He's gonna go for it. God. And he gets it. He's got to go now. My Lord. 1-15, 1-17. That may have been an error on my part. To hold him. 1-17. He's got the lead though. 1-15. Okay. Here goes Sanguillen with 2 outs, and he is safe. Oh, just safe. I can end it any time. Yeah, and then I'll sit here and wallow. I don't know, Kathy. 2 outs now, Sanguillen on second. Here's Robertson. Maybe I'm making too much of my worries. Okay, Kuzman. Clutch situation. Pitch to Robertson, 2-8, and he flies it to center, and that will retire the side. I don't know if that's earned or not. I'm not an expert in that. I don't keep that stat, but it is 1 run, and we are in the middle of the 6th. But I thank you for the invitation there. No wallowing. I'm worried about financial destitution for me and my loved ones. That's what I'm worried about. We're heading to the bottom of the 6th. And Doc Ellis, his first endurance is the 7th. It's a 1-1 game. Let me get what would probably be my last cup of coffee here. It'll be the top of the order. It's all tied up at 1. One out. It would be a single, first and second. This is unearned. I mean, I really think that's an unearned run because he never would have been there. I'm not really an expert on it, but I'm going to score it as an unearned run. Not that I keep that stat. And this should be my last cup. Has to be. That's way too much already. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. Maybe it's not as bad. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, here's AG leading it off. Maybe it's not quite as bad as I think. Here's AG now, 0 for 2. A 1-1 ball game. Double shot in the middle of the 7th. Here's the pitch to AG. Oh, be strong, Jeff. 4-9 right-handed, and that is a grounder to third. Pagan has it, 1 away. Now Wayne Garrett. A 4-9 right-handed. Single 1 grounder to third. Here's Garrett now. Okay, Ellis. And the pitch to Garrett. 6-6 left-handed, struck him out. Oh, number 4 for Doc. 2 outs, and here's Art Shamsky. Shamsky 1 for 2. Single doubled up in the 4th. Here's Ellis now. The wind-up and the pitch to Shamsky. 4-5 left-handed, grounds to short X. Patek 336. Five-3 G3. Pound irrelevant with nobody on and 2 outs. E36. 6-11-13. And he boots it for an error. So Patek couldn't handle that. And that's the first error for the Pirates. Shamsky is on. 1-17. Look at this. I don't have the 1-17. Oh, not with an 8. He's not being held. With no asterisk. You got to use some sort of judgment here when you play both sides. Shamsky on first, 2 outs. Here's Boswell. The pitch from Ellis. 5-6 left-handed, fly ball center for Matty Alou. He's under it, he makes the catch, and the side is out. So it's no runs, no hits. The error by Patek, putting Shamsky on left on base. We've gone 6, it's 1-1. We're heading to the top of the 7th. And then we have our double shot. Kuzman starting his 7th inning. He's got amazing endurance, 9. Patek leads it off, and I see Doc Ellis out on deck. Here in the top of the 7th. Here's Kuzman now. And the pitch to Patek. 4-7 right-handed, walked him. Oh my. He walked Patek on a 4-7 right-handed. Patek 1-15, 1-17. 1-15 with the lead. He's going to be held. And he's going to actually try to get the lead here. Again, because he's 1-15, 1-17 with a lead. And then he's a 1-15 to steal, which is inviting. And he does not get the lead. I'm glad. So he's being held. Now this is a bunt situation for Doc Ellis. Some of you may say pinch hit for him. I don't think so. Infield stays back. So he'll be a B bunter. Let's see. B bunter 8. Hits it to third, and it is good. Garrett's only play is to first, and Patek is in scoring position now with 1 out. And all the dangerous Matty Alou, Cash, Stargell, Clemente, it just doesn't end with this team. When they get pitching like this from Doc Ellis, they're hard to beat. Maybe it's not as bad as I think. Maybe it's just not as bad as I think it is. maybe it's not quite as bad. And there's nothing I can do about it. Here's Matty Alou now. Huge at bat for Kuzman. In a 1-1 ball game. Here's the pitch to Alou. That's 1-6. And he grounds it back to Kuzman on a B with a runner on second. That'll be a 6. If it's hit to, it was hit to 1-6, right back to Kuzman. Otherwise, the batter is out and the runner holds. Wow. Again, it was a 1-6 left-handed ground ball pitcher B, and with a runner on second, you see it's a 6. If hit to first or second, they advance. Otherwise, they hold. So a nice play by Kuzman holding Patek at second. And so there's 2 away now. And here comes the youngster, Dave Cash. He's 0 for 3 today, struck out twice by Kuzman. Oh boy. Maybe I should just wait a year before I start building up nightmares of what I'm anticipating. Here's Cash now. 0 for 3, Kuzman. And the pitch to Cash. This could be the whole ball game. That's 5-10, right-handed, fly ball right field. Deep but playable by Swoboda, and the side is retired. So it's no runs. Kuzman gets out of it again after 3 innings of trouble with runners in scoring position for the past 3 innings. Getting out of it, Kathy Harden. And we are in the middle of the 7th here. And we've got a double shot. I say, can we savor this, Kathy Harden? Can we savor this double shot? Let's take it nice and slow, okay? A double shot by Kathy Harden. Here it is, the 8-track. The 8-track was invented in 1965 by Bill Lear of Learjet, and he had to deal to put them in what car makers? 1966 models. It's just a guess. It's quite a question. The 8-track tape was invented in 1965 by Bill Lear. I don't even know if they had a Camaro. Okay, I'm gonna take another guess. And he had a deal to put them in what car makers? 1966 models. Maybe it's just Ford. I said the Mustang. He's talking about car maker. She is talking about car maker. Maybe she means the company. Oh, I got it. Oh. What a pleasant surprise. A nostalgic And great question from Kathy Harden. And here you go. In the Mustang and the Fairlane. My mother had a 65 or a 66 Mustang. Had no air conditioning. And I don't remember it having an 8-track, even though, was it standard or was it, I think it might have been an additional. The Fairlane. Awesome, awesome question, Kathy. Awesome. One of your more nostalgic and creative. I don't know where you find these. And there's going to be another one coming up. I almost want you to wait just so I could savor. I don't know why this, oh, I keep hitting this thing with my foot. That's what happens. There's going to be another one coming up, folks. I hate to see it come because then, hello Mike. Because then it's almost like, you know. Oh, we're waiting for Kathy Harden here. It's a double shot. Just wait for it, folks. It'll come. Wait for it now. Here it is. William Frawley had written into his contract with I Love Lucy that he didn't have to work with this team that was in the World Series. My God. I have no idea what that, where that's even coming from. William Frawley had written into his contract with I Love Lucy. I don't know why they'd even have to work with a team. Have to work with this team that was in the World Series. Got it. Okay. I had no idea, Kathy, and that's quite a question. He was quite a character, wasn't he? Wow. I guess he was a Dodger fan or a Giant fan. Was that it? That's a pretty outrageous request. When you're acting. Thank you for that double shot, Kathy. We're going to go ahead a little longer, see how long we can go before 4:30 Eastern. One-to-one ball game, very tense. Here's Doc Ellis. Now this is his first endurance inning. And it's going to be Eddie Kranepool to lead it off. Left-handed hitter. Here's Ellis now. And the pitch to Kranepool. 6'5" left-handed, walked him. So Eddie is on. Amos Otis is coming in to run for Eddie Kranepool, and Clendenin will take over at first. I don't care if Ellis is a right-hander. Got to make some decisions here. So Otis, a 1-17, is on first. He's not a stealer. As you can see, I mean, the chances are so minuscule, it's not even worth trying unless I don't think it's worth. You see, this is where it's really tough doing solitaire. There ought to be a chart for it because he's a 1-20, 1-24, 1-20, 1-19 not being held with a lead. But it's only a 3 chance. It's a 1-20, 1-24, makes it a 1-24, and if held, he's not going to be held. He's going to be a 1-19, so we will not hold him, and they're going to take their chances on the 3 with no risk. It's a tough one, David, if you're watching. He does not get the lead. No harm done, no one being held. Otis on first. And here's Swoboda. Ellis now from the stretch. Here's the pitch. 110. And that is a base hit. Otis rounding Second goes to third. My goodness. It really didn't matter. Kranepool would have done the same. Oh, good for you, Mike. And here comes Duffy Dyer. Ellis went all the way in this game. Let me just double check. I don't think so. No. Marone, I failed to write it down. Marone, Gibbon, and Dalcanton. And there is action in the bullpen. Now, does someone want to help me out from the perspective of the Pirates? If you are the Pirates manager, do you bring the infield in here? Or do you keep it back for a double play and conceding the go-ahead run? Anybody? Anyone want to help me? Because I'm indecisive. Folks, I'm indecisive, I'm ambivalent, I need help. And I wouldn't blame you. I would thank you for taking responsibility. I don't know what to do. Again, you imagine that you are the manager for the Pirates. It's first and third, nobody out. You have the heart of the order coming up next inning. I'm going to say it again. I ask you to imagine that you are the Pirates manager. It's a 1-1 game. It's first and third with no outs. Is the infield in or is it back? In or back? In. Thank you, Mike. Now, you're not sabotaging me because you're a Met fan, are you? Oh, okay, the infield is in first and third. Nobody out. Thank you, Mike. It helps. Here's Ellis now. The pitch to Dyer. Infield is in, 3-7. Right-handed, grounds it to short A with the infield in. Whoa, 3-7. Right-hander, ground ball short A, infield in. On a first and third, 8. Batter out, runner on third holds, runner on first advances to second. Oh, what a great call by Mike Terranova. Whoa. What a great call. And sorry, Kathy Harden, you know, we just got to watch out for everything here. Look at that again. Yes, Mike. What a great frickin' call that was. It was the infield was in. It was a 3-7 right-handed grounded to Patek, and he held Kranepool. Otis at third. And of course, Swoboda did advance. What a brilliant play. Now I have another question here. Buddy Harrelson is due up. Mike, what do you do here? Do we walk him for the double play? And Kuzman coming up. Do we pitch to him And would the infield be in or back? Any help would be appreciated. I just can't think. I can't think anymore. Walk 'em. Harrelson has been intentionally walked to load the bases. Now, do we hit for Koosman? I can barely handle this anymore. I must be in hell. I must be in frickin' hell. The bases are full with only one out. Whoa. Easier said than done, I'll tell you, my friend. Easier said than done. I'm ill. I'm ill. Tug McGraw is warming. He's sufficiently rested. Do we hit for Koosman in the 7th? It's only one out. Anybody at all. It's bases loaded. One out. He says pinch hit. Okay, we're going to pinch hit. That means that McGraw will come in for Koosman next inning. I would assume you would agree with that. Koosman pitched 7. And by the way, this is an intentional walk does not count toward endurance. Wouldn't you say? That would have been endurance for him. Is that correct? Good, thank you. Koosman pitched so well, 5 hits, got out of jams. He walked 4, one of them intentionally, struck out 3, and allowed no earned runs. 1 was unearned. It will be McGraw. And let's see who's going to hit here. They're keeping Ellis in against the right-hander. Cleon is not available unless he plays like tomorrow or the next day. Yes, Cleon Jones pinch hit in game 2 of this doubleheader. Holy shit. It's going to be Cleon, and it's legitimate. Holy cow. Cleon. I'm telling you, folks, he pinch hit in the second game of this doubleheader in real world. What could be better? So Cleon steps in. I just looked it up on Baseball Reference, folks. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Cleon pinch hit for Wayne Garrett late in the game. And then File pinch ran. And played third base. I guess Cleon has a little trouble running. But well, Mike Murtaugh has to pitch to Jones with the infield back. I think even I know that. What do you say, Mike? Cleon, with only one out, bases full, they have a chance for a double play. And I'd like to hear your input on this. And I'm going to use the lavatory. And I appreciate, Mike, I really appreciate your help. If I can take a leap of faith that things will work out. Maybe I can get over this crippling anxiety. A leap of frickin' faith. I say infield back. I think it's the only way to go here with one out. You've got to, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Here's Ellis now. Full windup, bases loaded, one out. The pitch to Cleon. 412 right-handed, and that's a base hit. And the Mets take the lead. Cleon Jones with a pinch hit single. And we're going to let him run anyway. I think that's pretty. Jones pinch hit, like I said, but he then they had a pinch runner for him. He did not play on the 22nd, and he did not play on the 23rd. And for some reason, he can't run. And I think it only fits. He comes back on the 24th. And this is the 21st. I say it really doesn't matter. We'll let him run because he's on first. That's it for Doc Ellis. My Lord, knocked out. What a great call, Mike Terranova, to pinch hit. Mike is really doing it here today. Ellis 6 1/3 innings. Six hits. He pitched very good baseball. He walked 4, one of them intentionally. He struck out 4, and he has allowed 2 runs thus far. He's the loser of record. Kuzman the winner with still responsible, bases loaded, 1 out. And Agee is coming up. There's going to be a new pitcher here. Marone, Gibbon, and Dalcanton are available with Agee, the right-hander. Marone is a left-hander. Del Canton is a right-hander. And he's about as good as anybody. Gibbon is a left-hander, so I think we'll bring in Del Canton. So Del Canton will come in, the right-hander, who is sufficient. Oh, Del Canton taking his warm-ups. They're looking for the double play, sure. Again. It's 2-1 Mets. Okay, here's Del Canton now. Agee. I think I'll try to play this one out. I didn't want to step on the broadcast, the live broadcast at 4:30 by Steve Aquilung, but this one is just too intense. It's Cleon on first, Harrelson on second, Swoboda on third, 2-1 Mets, 1 out, infield back. Here's Del Canton, and the pitch to Agee. That's 2-3. Infield back. That's going to be a bases loaded B. The batter is safe. Another run comes in. So they don't get the double play. It was a 2-3 grounder to short. Patek only had a play to first. The infield was back. They were loaded. It's a B4. Batters. Wait a minute. 2-3. Ball short B. This is loaded B4. Batter safe, runner at first out. Other runners advance. Batter safe, runner at first out. That's Jones is forced. And Swoboda comes home. That's just, them's the breaks, folks. You try for the double play and it backfired. It didn't work. Now Agee is on with 2 outs. First and third. Does that seem right to you, Mike? 2 runs for the Mets. And Agee, Del Canton, by the way, -1, 1-14. And with the lead 1-12, we will not hold him. He has the lead. That would make him 1-15, 1-14. Well, that's borderline. We've got to roll on that. We got to roll on that. This is house rule. He is being held. Agee being held at first. Now he won't go. We've already got 2 runs, second and third, with Garrett coming up. Here's the pitch from Del Canton. Oh, the Mets just blow it open. 6-4 grounds to short X Patek. 336. .336, 12-3 G2. This is with 2 outs. E36 though. 5, 6, 7, 8. and he throws him out. And that is the side. But not just one run, 2 runs for the Mets. I think it was very fair, the way it was all handled. I think we, with the help of Mike, we played it well. And here's Tug McGraw, it's 3-1. I think all these plays here were in good faith, and I think pinch hitting for with Cleon was in good faith because he pinch hit in the frickin' second game of this doubleheader. And now it's Tug to save it. It's going to be Stargell lefty here. Stargell, Clemente, and Pagan. Here's Tug now. Here we go. McGraw, the windup, and the pitch to Stargell. That's a 4-5 left-handed, struck him out. That's 1 down. But McGraw's got his work cut out for him. Clemente steps up. Trying to just have a leap of faith that there's no calamity right now, Kathy, in my life or my son's life. And I could at least wait before I declare an emergency. Okay, McGraw facing Clemente. And I think this has been a very fair game, managed from both sides. 3-1 Mets. McGraw, the pitch to Clemente. 3-5. Struck him out. It was a 3-5 against the left-hander. And here's Jose Pagan. My God, this will give you a coronary. Give you a frickin' coronary. Pagan 1 for 2 and a walk. He singled, doubled up, walked, and forced. Here's Tug now. He gets the sign from Dyer. 2-9 left-handed. Oh my, it's hit well into the gap left center, dropping, and it's a double. Off McGraw. 2-9 left-handed. Look at that double. And Manny Sanguillen comes up. He is the tying run at the plate. Here's McGraw from the stretch. The pitch to Sanguillen. 2-8 left-handed. Oh my. It's a drive hit out, and that's going to be a double. Pagan will score to make it a 3-2 ball game. Oh my, oh my. They ought to have a disclaimer. Second run batted in for Sanguian. There ought to be a disclaimer that this game could be hazardous to your health if you're prone to heart disease. Oh my. Oh my, oh my. Two doubles. McGraw, a 2-8, left-handed. It was home run 1-7. They're lucky that they're not winning, or it didn't tie it up. Pagan came home, and now it's Robertson. And it's a pleasure to have Bob Robertson come up, because he's a 208 hitter, and God darn it, we're going to let him hit. Because he was brought in for a reason in this game, with the expectation that he is a right-handed hitter, and he's healthy now against the left-hander Kuzma, now the left-hander McGraw. I could bring in Al Oliver, but he's a left-handed hitter, and I also think it would be gaming the system. Some of you may disagree. This is a situation where you may say, well, you're not trying hard enough for the Pirates. But damn it, this is the decision I'm going with. Here's McGraw now. Pitch to Robertson, it's a 1-7, and he struck him out. So he ends up striking out the side. It would have been a clutch reversal on Al Oliver. You see that? Clutch reversal 1-7 against a left-hander would have been a pop-out if you subscribe to that. I'm always trying to account. It's a 3-2 game here. And here's Dalcanton now. If you're looking ahead, it'll be Patek, probably a hitter for Dalcanton. And top of the order, Alou. Here's freaking Art freaking Shamsky. This game is just too much. That Robertson thing, Here's Dalcanton now. 5'10" left-handed, ballpark slash. Left-handed, 13 in New York. And that will be a line out to Cash for the first out. And here's Kenny Boswell. Boswell 0 for 3. Dalcanton winds. 1-8 right-handed, grounds it to second for Cash, 2 outs. And here's Clendenin now. Dalcanton, and the pitch. That is 3-7 right-handed, and he grounds it to second again for Cash. And the side is retired. 1-2-3 for Dalcanton. And this is it, folks. We're heading to the top of the ninth. Karl Taylor pinch hit in this game in real world. So did Angel Mangual and Johnny Jeter. Lord. In the second game, Jose Martinez pinch hit. So did Pagan, but he's in already. Jose Martinez is going to hit for Freddie Patek. Patek, a 239 hitter. It's going to be Jose Martinez, a logical choice. Can't say we're not trying. Here in the top of the ninth, Karl Taylor will be the pinch hitter for Dalcanton. Here's Martinez. And Tug McGraw trying to save it. Here's the pitch to Martinez. 6-3 right-handed, ballpark slash. And again, that's not going to go through. It's a rough infield. 6-3, slowing it down on a ballpark slash right-handed on a 14. And that will be a liner to Harrelson for the first out. Here comes the dangerous Karl Taylor, who pinch hit in this game in real world. Look at that card. Look at that freaking card. And he did pinch hit. McGraw 2 outs away from the save. Three-two Mets, top of the ninth, Pirates batting, 1 out, no one on. Here's McGraw. And the pitch to Taylor. 3-5. Oh, it's a base hit. He's a 1-8. They'll bring in a runner. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Ron Davis, a 1-14, will come in to run. Davis on first with 1 out. He's no threat to steal. Either would be Kolb, who was a 1-14. You can't say we're not trying. Here's Matty Alou now. We'll have Alou hit away. This is lefty-lefty. Here's Tug. And the pitch 1-8. Oh, he grounds it to short, forcing Davis. And Alou is on. It was a 1-8 left-handed. And now this is a very, very tricky situation. McGraw -1. 1-16. He's got to be held. Now, if he gets the lead, he'd be a 1-16, 1-14. That's a tough call. Oh, that's such a tough call. When you're playing solitaire, we're holding him 1-16 because he'd be a 1-16 if not held. So the hold makes sense. Now the question is, do we try for the lead whereby he would be a 1-16, a 1-14 with a lead? And then he's got to go. 70% chance. Such a tough call. Now, Mike, who are you recommending? I'm thinking of letting Alou just sit there. Are you saying hit for Cash? Now, Cash is not a bad hitter. He does not have power, though. But, you know, he's a 279 hitter. To tell you who is on the bench, there's a Ron Davis, 234 hitter. I'm sorry, he's running. Gary Kolb, an 081 hitter. There's Richie Hebner, left-handed, 301. Al Oliver, also left-handed, against the lefty. It might be worth bringing in a left-hander. Jerry May, a right-hander who's, you know, not as good as... What's Padma? You want to see the advanced, super advanced? Okay, forget about Kolb. He's an 081 hitter. Here's Hebner against left-handers. Here's Al Oliver against left-handers. Oliver has power. Rich Banner. You say Richie Hebner. Even though Oliver has a better home run shot. A lot better. Oliver. Oliver it is. Al Oliver, this game is just a bit much for me in terms of dealing with anxiety. And in the event that they're lucky enough to tie or go ahead, they don't have a second baseman. It's going to be Al Oliver pinch hitting. We could always worry about that later, unless we could put Pagan at second and Hebner at third. That's what we could do. So we would put Pagan hypothetically at second. Okay. I just like to know that we have. Oh no, Pagan's playing in this goddamn game. Pagan is playing in this. Oh, I would put Pagan at second. That's right. And then I just need a third baseman here. That's right. The third baseman would be Hebner, of course. Here's Al Oliver, the pinch hitter. It's 2 outs. Two freaking outs. One out. He was forced. 2 outs. Now Lou on first, being held, and Oliver is the tying run at the plate with 2 outs. Here's McGraw for the save. The pitch to Oliver. 4-6 left-handed, grounds it to first. Clendenin takes it to the bag, and the game is over. It was a 4-6 left-handed, grounder to first, and the game is over. The final, New York Mets 3, Pittsburgh Pirates 2. The win goes to Coos. McGraw with the save, and boy did he work for it, allowing 3 hits, striking out 3, allowing a run. Ellis ends up allowing 3 runs. Del Canton came in, pitched 1 2/3, retired everybody, but 1 came home on a force. Final line, Mets 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. Out, getting out hit to the Pirates, 2 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error. And they did it. That's the game, folks, and I'm wiped out. Completely frickin' wiped out. I don't know if I have this in me anymore. I want to thank everybody for being here. Thank you for your questions, Kathy. Demos for your questions. And thank you all for being here, okay? We'll see you later, Mike. And thanks for your help, Mike. Couldn't have done it without you. And I'm going to end the broadcast right now. Take care. Good night, everybody.